Good morning, everybody. Did I get it? Well, I mean, you haven't missed anything, Athens. I promise you. It's right there. It's right there. See? It's right there. You haven't missed anything. I promise you. You haven't missed anything. I just got it last night. So what I'm doing is I am recording the unboxing with my 4K camera so I can actually create a video. So my goal today is to actually record the unboxing, and you guys are just kind of the afterthought at this point. So don't take it personal if I'm not responding to chat. I don't know what my goals are today, but I would like to get the video of the unboxing done, at least recorded, and probably do some screen captures as well. So I will stay live so you guys can come along and watch, but my focus is not you guys today. So don't take it personal. I have to get some videos done. I need to upload some videos, not live streams, but actual videos. So that's where I'm at. So I'm going to be managing 2 cameras and live stream and everything else all at the same time. So bear with me. Just got done with the soccer game. I really don't want to talk about it, but it was shitty. And needless to say, I'm getting really frustrated with the refs. And I'm going to get that off my chest really fast. The refs basically suck. And I lost it today on an umpire. So, because they weren't calling jack shit. They're letting kids push 24/7, and my kids are getting frustrated because they're getting pushed like crazy. One of them intentionally basically ran over one of my kids right in front of them, and because it was off the ball, it wasn't a foul. But it was intentional, and it was hard enough that the kid fell over completely on his side, blindsided him. Almost as bad as an American football tackle, basically. It was not fun by any means, and I was not a happy camper with the lack of professionalism on the umpire. I understand it's youth soccer, so my concern is the protection of the kids more than it is anything else. But I can't get people to understand my point of view. That's kind of my thought as to what's going on currently. So, needless to say, I'm not in a really good mood today. So I apologize if it comes off to you guys. I did not order it from Elegoo. So, I ordered it from a local retailer. Or let me rephrase it. I bought it at a local retailer because they matched Elegoo's sale price. So I bought it from a local place, company in the United States called um, Micro Center. Micro Center. I don't know if you can hear me or not. So yes, I am busting out some of my good camera gear today. So bear with me, guys. This has got to go. This has got to go down. Right there looks good. This has got to go left. Right there looks good. Camera looks fine. That's going to be in the way, so this is going to have to get turned around. Camera's also crooked. Okay, hold on. Oh, Micro Center. You know Micro Center? Oh, that's right, because you've been to Kansas. Okay, well, yeah, but Micro Center is a common um, computer electronics store. So I absolutely love the place. So here's the camera I probably should be live streaming with all the time, but I'm not. So, and I'm using the lav mic for that camera for recording, so I get the best audio possible out of this. Because, like I said, my focus is not you guys, but it's actually recording. And then I need my battery pack to hook up this guy. So I have battery. I have a memory card in here. I don't even remember what's on it. Wrap that around here. Get that out of the way. Zoom that guy. Open that up. It's been a hot minute since I've used this camera. It's been like a year. Leave it on auto. Move it to camera to video. So I got 12 minutes and 39 seconds of video in 4K. That's not gonna work, or will it? It might. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna risk it. Let's menu. Actually, let's see what's on this memory card real fast. Oh, graduation stuff. No, I'm not gonna risk. I'm not gonna risk losing that memory. So, let me see what other memory cards I have here real fast. Hold on. 256 gigs. That will probably work just fine. Let's see what's on this memory card. This is a very impromptu recording. So bear with me, guys. I was not prepared for this. My wife hurt her back as well, so I'm kind of doing like triple duty of trying to take care of the kiddo, trying to do this recording live with you guys, and also record video. It is getting hot in here already. This is not going to be fun. Okay, hold on. I got to turn this air conditioner on. Okay. Why is this not charging? Turn that around. Okay, I don't know why this isn't working. Yeah, I do. I record stuff in 4K. By the way, it kills. 4K is a memory hog, an absolute memory hog for memory cards. So this has 2 hours of video footage on it. Okay, so it's empty. Good enough anyway. I need to figure out why this isn't recording. So I need a USB-C to USB-C cable. Where are your cables? Where have I put all my cables? Oh, they're over here. Nope, that's not the right one. No. It's too small. No. work. Okay, I gotta go in and get a... I'm gonna go in and get a cable real fast. Hold on, guys. By the way, what's up, trucker? I just now seen your message. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not here today. Wait a minute, what's this? I don't think that's gonna work, but we can try it. Wait a minute, is that charging now? No, it's not. Okay, that's charging, so it must have just been the cable. Wrap that around here. Turn this guy around this way. What is going on with my metal? No. What is... I'm so confused. Why? Okay, why? Why are we being this way? Because you are not working like you're supposed to. Okay. Down. That looks good. You know what? Let's raise this. That looks crookeder than I'll get out. Why does that look crooked? Because it probably is. It is. Woof. Hope I don't fall over, guys. That's gonna go there. This needs to go. Everything looks good. I need to open up the camera. Rotate my screen. This is a disaster. This is a disaster, guys. I'm trying. Okay. Let's try this again. So it's going to go in its holder. Wait a minute. Am I recording? No. I'm so confused. I'm confused. Can't see what's going on with anything. What is going on with my camera? It's on. It's on auto. It's on record. So if I hit the record button, it should start recording, which it is now. Okay. So it's working. Let's rotate the screen. So now I have the screen forward. We'll move the microphone mount behind it. Move that over here out of the way. It's going to go back up. We're going to aim this slightly to the left so I have down about there. These fluid mounts are the devil for me. Because I want the bamboo in the background. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay. Let me get my workbench set up a little bit here real fast. Let's get our subscriber counter fixed really fast because this is a hot mess. Oh, I just unplugged it by an accident, so now I get to really move it. I'm not prepared for today. Come on. I'm trying, guys. Okay. Somewhat working. Anywho, what's going on, Patrick? Yes, we are unboxing a 3D printer today. I'm trying to get set up. So what I'm doing is I'm actually going to be recording the unboxing and everything in 4K. So, by the way, welcome to my channel if you are new here. I'm just trying to get everything situated and set up before I start recording. You guys will be along with me while I do the video recording, but my focus today is predominantly doing a video recording today. So I'm trying to fix my subscriber counter real fast, but I'm about to just toss it to the side because it's getting very frustrating because you know what, screw it. I'm not wasting my energy on it. I'm moving it out of the way. Okay. I think I'm ready. Or at least I hope I'm ready. Move some stuff out of the way. That can stay there. This guy can get up here. I wouldn't buy an Ender 3. Period. So, would not suggest it. That's all up to you. I would save your money and buy something else. Okay. That's probably where you guys are going to be living, and I'm just getting the microphone up out of the way. Come on, camera. Work with me. That looks pretty good. You guys are in a decent spot. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm ready to start recording. Let me check my video camera. light. And I need to get rid of my background on my computer. Close, close, close. And I want to be standing about right here. Okay, that looks pretty good. Welcome back, guys. My name is Chris Patrick, and today we are going to be doing an unboxing and a setup review on our brand new elegoo Centauri Carbon 3D printer. Come along with me and let's take a look and see what this is all about. Okay, intro's done. Let's do a quick side part to this. Oh, it's not charging. I need to get power plugged in. It's charging. Let me get you guys out of the way. Actually, I think I'm just going to stand at this point. I think the chair is kind of in my way. Okay, give you a little bit of background on what we got going on. So 3D printing, the business that you guys support, which is the RC Cincinnati webpage for printing parts for. Hold on, this is not working. Try this again. Welcome back, guys. As you see, we have a couple different printers on the background. I have gone and upgraded all of my 3D printers, so I no longer have my Enders and the Sobel SV01 that I used to use for all of my production printing for the RC Cincinnati webpage is currently up for sale, and I have a Bamboo P1S with an AMS, and that's over here on the side. And then we upgraded to a second printer as well, and this one is the elegoo Centauri Carbon. This is going to be today's video on what we're going to be talking about. Why is this not I need USB-C. Hold on, guys. Technical difficulties. I need a USB-C. The USB-C. I know you're looking at my back, Patrick. I'm trying to record and do this all at the same time because I know some of you guys would like to see some footage of this live instead of waiting for my video, but I am trying to get a video recording of this. So bear with me. I have to get through the introduction portion of this video, and then my focus will be on the screen while I'm undoing this, because then my focus will be forward instead of backwards. So give me a minute, but I gotta go get a USB-C cable because this is not charging. Hold on. The problem that I'm having is my power banks are not giving me enough power to my camera. So that's the technical difficulty of trying to use a high-end camera to do recordings. Where's my power bank dead? not dead. So maybe it's just his power bank is just garbage? I thought I brought 2 out. Okay, hold on. Let me go grab the other one. Or can I just throw it on a USB? 5-volt 2 amp. Let's try this guy. GoPro cable. Technical difficulties. Gotta love them. Ow. That was my foot. Thank you. That's not working. Unplug you. Plug you in here. Why? Why is this not working? Off. Back on. Okay. Something. What is. I don't understand what's going on. Unplug that. Plug that into here. Why? I'm like about to chuck some shit at everything because nothing wants to work. I swear. Power bank has 100%. USB-C should charge. I'm trying to think. No, that's plugged into a jerk battery, and I don't think the battery's the same as my old camera to my new one. Off. Back on. Okay. Camera problems. It doesn't want to work. Yay for me. On. Unplug. Off. On. Well, this. Seriously, we're gonna play this game. Guys, I can't make this stuff up. Now my camera doesn't want to work. Okay. I'm here. Like, trying to get a camera to function now. USB-C. I have a couple different versions up here. Let's grab this guy. On. I need a USB-C to USB-C is ultimately what I need. And I don't have, I mean, I have a really short one. The problem is I don't have my power brick that I need. I don't know what happened to mine, actually, now that I think about it. I had a couple really good power bricks. Let's try this guy. got an idea. This should do what I need it to do. When in doubt, bust out the big stuff. Okay, give me power. Unplug, unplug, unplug. Doing everything everywhere. Unplug this guy. This will do USB-C to USB-C, and then I'm grabbing the world's shortest USB-C to USB-C cable, which I lost my video feed because something got unplugged. What happened to that camera? Hold on. Why? Deactivate, activate. Okay, at least now I got one camera functioning. Good grief. This is an iPhone and an iPhone. I don't need neither one of these. Unplug you, unplug you. Get you out of my way. So this is going to supply me 20 watts, which is way more than what this thing needs. And we're going to plug you in on an external power source. Plug my microphone, get it out of the way. Close that, get it out of the way. Blue light's on. Why? I don't understand. Like, it's not detecting this power at all. That is so weird. Unplug. Rotate around. I've never had an issue with this camera not wanting to work correctly. Okay, let's try a different plug. Turn you off. So now I have a charging light. So the charging light's working, so now it's getting power. So I should be able to turn this on. It should run on an external power supply. It should not have to have a battery. So now I have the icon saying it's charging or it's running off of an external power pack. Let me make sure that there's not a setting in here that I need to change. Because again, it's been a hot minute since I've used this camera. Energy saving mode, USB power delivery is set to on. So it's enabled. Okay, so we should be good. Yeah, we should be good. So let's go out of the menu, back to live view. Let's try this again, but now I have to unplug it to rotate the screen around, to plug it back in. It's still showing that it's charging, so that's good. So now I have power. So let's plug this back on my stand. I think it was just that dead because I haven't used this thing in forever. I think I'm just gonna change the angle of the dangle now because the issue is this cable is really short and I don't really want to put pressure on it if I don't have to. So let's this guy flat. Somewhere about right there looks good. That looks good. That looks fine. That looks fine. Get the chair out of the way. Put my Gridfinity cable manager back up. Plug my microphone back in. Did I lose power? Off. On. Nope, still charging. Okay. I think we're good, guys. I think we're good. I think we got it. Okay, let's try this again. Welcome back, guys. So today we are going to be doing a live unboxing of our elegoo Centauri carbon 3D printer, and we're also going to do a slight comparison to the other 3D printer that I have in the background, which is a Bamboo P1S with a AMS multicolor system on it. When I do the comparison, I will be talking about the P1S by itself because I did use the P1S for about 30 days without the AMS on top of it. So I'm going to give this a fair chance of an opportunity of a comparison. This is not a comparison video. This is strictly going to be an unboxing of the elegoo and also the initial setups and also some computer screen when it comes to video recordings, so you can kind of get the idea of the setups and the features and so forth that the printer has. So let's get you guys a little bit closer and let's start getting this thing out of the box and see exactly what we're dealing with. How do I want to do this? That's the million-dollar question. Move these out of the way. Okay, now I can get you guys pulled back up on your screen. So I can actually read chat, I can work on this, and record all at the same time. So let's get the camera a little closer. We're going to go somewhere. I'm going to move you back a little bit. Okay, that looks pretty good for an angle. Angle of the dangle. So I need my box cutters, which are actually outside. Hold on. Actually, are they outside? Yeah, because I didn't put them back on the Gridfinity. Hold on, guys. Okay. You guys are in a decent spot to watch the unboxing. Let's go ahead and get this going, guys. That's still going, so we're good there. First things first, we are going to take a box knife and be very, very careful. We're going to gently cut just the top of this. When it comes to the tape, I'm trying not to go crazy deep with all of this. And to make the unboxing a little bit easier, I'm also going to go ahead and cut down the side of this so you guys can see what's going on. And that should be good. So what I can do is I can fold this down right in front of you guys so you can see exactly what we're working with. So first things first, got a user guide and your manual. So I'm going to set these both aside bunch of protective polycarbonate. And then first things first, looks like it's going to be our glass top. Looks very, very comparable so far to the bamboo. So I'm going to set that to the side. Keep digging a little bit deeper. Next layer is going to be the top cover. So take that, flip it over here out of the way. Initial thoughts, it is very well packaged. Looks like it was designed to be shipped through war, which honestly is what I would expect for a 3D printer. And that looks to be about it. So I'm going to take my knife, I'm going to cut the front of this out as well. I could lift it straight up, but I'm trying to make it so you guys can see what's going on. There we go. And lastly, we're going to pull this 3D printer out, and I'm actually going to do this off of camera. I'm going to set it down, get it up, and put it right back in this spot where it's at. So I'll be right back, guys. This out of that foam. Get the box out of my way. It's boxed very, very similar, by the way, for you guys. It's boxed very similar to what the bamboo look like. So I'm working on it. Got it back up on the work. Oh. Got it back up on the workbench. So now let's go ahead, rip off the plastic. And we're going to rotate this so the front faces you guys. There we go. Nothing else is in the bag. So we're going to throw that away. Then we're going to take off our top pieces here. Two more things of plastic. Then looks like we got a zip tie to cut up top. You can use scissors, side cuts, whatever you might have. I just used the box cutter that I already had. Cut that open. You can manually slide that over. That'll give you room, or you can rip the cardboard if you want. Either way. So then the next step is going to be taking the front off. When it comes to the tape, and we have a tape down here at the corner. A nice thing that I did notice with the tape is they actually did fold. Be careful here, is because this ribbon cable is going to be for your front LCD display. But the nice feature is they did fold your tape up in the corners. So that way, when you go to pull this off, you don't have to sit there and fight with the whole thing being stuck completely to the printer. It's actually a nice little touch. Something very simple like that actually goes a long ways with me because it makes disassembly a lot easier. Slide your door open, take the cap off. Then we have a piece of plastic on the front glass. And we have also another one on the inside of your glass. So now we have the front open. And lastly, we're going to have one more piece of plastic with some cardboard in it. That's just for support for the bed. Nothing in it. Throw it away. And let's grab our setup instructions. Make sure that we are not missing anything specific. So it's going to tell us that we need to unlock our bed. So inside the bed, there is going to be 3 different spots. And I'm going to bring you guys a little closer so you can see what I'm talking about. where I wish I had a battery, because it would make my life so much easier. Unplug you, because now I need the back side of this. Put that back in. Set you smack dab in the middle. Rotate you down. Looks good. Rotate. Tighten you down. That looks good. Oh, I unplugged my power. That's not good. Ah! Dropping everything. Not good. Okay. Power's back on. At least that's working. We got something working for me today so far. I'm going to go with it's a 2mm plug. Or Allen head, I should say. Let's confirm. That's a 2mm. No, it is not. Bigger. Is it 2.5? It is. Okay. Let's get you. Okay, just to show you the instructions that I was talking about. Your user manual, or your user guide, the one sheet, step number 2 says to unlock the bed, and it's going to tell you to use the Allen wrench that is supplied, and it has 3 spots on the bed, 2 on the sides, 1 in the back. So what you're looking for is these little red arrows. Those are your 3 spots on where you need to unlock that. You can open up your accessories kit and get to it, but I'm going to use an electric wrench or Allen head, and it is a 2.5mm for your reference. So all you're going to do is take the screw and just undo them all and remove the screws out of the way. 1, 2, third one's going to be all the way in the back. Very simple. Get that up out of the way. And looks like you also have a piece of plastic on the bed. So the bed is also magnetic and removable, so we can go ahead and remove that, get that out of the way if you want. So when you take this out, the piece of plastic does go across both the front lip and the back lip, and that's what this is showing you to remove. So we'll get that removed off here in a second. Actually, I don't even know if that recorded. What in the world is going on? It didn't. Okay, well, let me put these back on real fast. Yay for recordings that's not working. I know there's a lot of unboxings. I plan on doing an unboxing video, and then I'm going to do a video on it actually printing. This is a multi-video. Again, I spent my own money on it. I'm going to do what I want. What's up, Jack? Looks like one side's for PLA, and the other side is for your PETG, ABS. Interesting, but anywho, it is actually kind of cool that it's double-sided, but it has 2 different textures instead of just being one texture. That's actually kind of a nice feature. Why is this not recording? Because I'm hitting the wrong button. Okay, guys. So inside your user manual, it's going to tell you step number 2 is to remove the heating or unlock your heating bed, and it has 3 spots that you're looking to remove. So you can open up your accessories kit, get the supplied 2.5mm Allen head, but I'm just going to use my electric drill, and we are going to remove all 3 of these. And then while you're in here, the other thing to pay attention to is there is a blue tab right here on your bed, so you can go ahead and remove your bed. That tab is to let you know that it is double-sided and it has instructions, but there is also a piece of plastic on the bottom side of that bed. So I would suggest you go ahead while you're here, take this out, flip it over, and the piece of plastic is going to be right here on the front. I would also suggest you read what's on here, because it does tell you one side is for certain materials, the other side is for other materials. You can use them for either side you wish, but I'll put it back for now. We'll get that off later. That's all 3 of those, so we're good there. I'll throw these guys away because I don't need them. Step number 3 on your guide is going to be installing your screen, and it looks very simple. So open up your accessory box. Let's get your screen out, which is right here. And it says to clip on that directly into here, and it's only going to go obviously one way. So be very careful. Don't go rushing this step, because if you don't get this in correctly, your screen's not going to work, or you could damage this ribbon. It's not crazy fragile, but I would also not suggest you try to take tools or anything crazy and go excessively hard on that. And then this is going to slide in and push down, and it clicks into place. Very simple, very easy. And then let's go ahead. We're going to take off our screen cover for that. Inside there is going to be your power cable. Now is the time to go ahead and hook that up on the back, plug it in, turn the switch on, and it should start doing its thing. Let me get that set up, and we'll hit the power button and go from there. Actually, I don't even need the power cable. I have plenty. Let's get all of this. I'm going to take this box, set it out of my way. Or did I have an extra power cable? I could have sworn I had another power cable plugged in over here. Apparently I didn't, because I'm a liar. Is the light where the camera is? You're talking on the front side. I don't see a light, but that doesn't also mean that there's not one tucked up in here somewhere that I can't see. Put that into there. Yes, it looks like there's a light going to be right here. There's a recess for something. It looks like it's a light. Okay. Okay, it's booting up. I'll turn it back off just so we can get this on camera. Oh, my box fan is on the ground. Yay! Would have never expected that glass to pick up that much. That's quite funny that it's picking up my box fan in the background. We have this plugged into the AC power. I'm going to reach around, hit the power button. We're going to watch this thing boot up live. So far, Build quality actually looks impressive. Pretty happy with it. I enjoy the layout. It's extremely close to the Bamboo P1S so far. So it is booting up. So the next step is it's going to do the tap or shake the machine during the self checkup process, and it's going to do any kind of errors and prompts and anything like that. So we're going to do the setup wizard. So in this case, it's going to be English, confirm, and it's going to tell you the same thing as what we've already done, which is make sure that we have removed our hexes on all of the corners, which we have. Ensure the chamber is free from foreign objects, which it is. I'm going to hit next, but I forgot to take off this plastic real fast, so let's go do that real fast. Nope, that didn't come off with the crap. There we go. So we got the warning label removed off of our bed. Reassembled that, so now this is ready. So let's go ahead and hit confirm. And now it's going to do its self-check. So it's going to say place the build plate in the correct and the side A facing up, which side A is going to be in the back left corner. And then it's going to tell you to hit start. This process claims it's going to take 30 minutes according to this. I'm going to let this go, and I'm going to try to speed this up for you guys so you can watch this maybe on a time lapse. Do a time lapse? That's the next question. I don't know how to do a time lapse manually on this camera, but I guess I'll do it in post. Okay, guys. No, you can't see a whole lot. I apologize. Like I said, you guys are the afterthought of this, so. But it is booted up. You're working on a pork shoulder. That sounds delicious. Why is this heating the bed? I mean, this thing's doing like a full-blown check. This is crazy. Like, this thing's a twin. Like, this is, if this isn't a knockoff to a P1S, I'd be shocked. Like, it's impressive, actually. So, from my initial thoughts. I had a piece of the poop chute. That would have been bad. I mean, it's warming up. I don't know what it's warming to, so I can't say like how fast or slow this is taking. But currently, oh, it's okay. It's done heating the bed, so now it's cooling fan. So it checked that. So now it's doing the motherboard cooling fan. So it checked that. Now it's looking for input shaping. I don't know what that is. So now it's looking for home. Looks like it's getting ready to prepare itself for leveling. Wait a minute. What is on this bed? I'm confused. How does it have filament in it? You guys might not be able to see that. There, you can see a little string in my hand. Just dropped it. Right here. So I guess they tested them from the factory? Because it looked like it was in the nozzle, and it oozed out of the nozzle. That's a noticeable difference from the bamboo. This is a lot noisier than the bamboo. Like, I don't know if you can hear this. Let me see if we can get you closer. But hear what I mean by about it sounds like tinier and like now it's doing auto leveling. No, I get what I'm saying is I'm comparing it to the first startup from the bamboo and the noises that it's making. I understand the vibration. Oh, hold on. Let me turn you down because I think I'm a little loud though. I get the vibration portion of it. I get it. fan Batman. But my argument is the bamboo is not like the noises it's making. It's like plastic crackling and popping as it's bouncing back and forth. The bamboo doesn't make those like hollow plastic sounds like this one does. And this fan is crazy loud. Let's see if I can't get. Yeah, I don't have any way to test DBs, so I wish I did to actually compare it. But the fan's absolutely noisier. I mean, you gotta have some trade-offs. I get it. Like you can't have it can't be a complete perfect printer for the price to the bamboo. Oh, I knew it was loud. It's auto leveling now. We're gonna do some fancy filament too, by the way. You finally got your camera for your Core 1. Nice. Not cheap, by the way. That's what the kid wanted. This isn't even halfway done of bed leveling. I've heard that the complaints of bed leveling is an issue, so should I print a benchy? What should we print on it first? Because I can do some of the files. It comes with a scraper and I think a poop chute, maybe? I don't know what ECC/CC Mini is. Unless it's just a mini version of this. Which it could be. I don't know if it's the poop chute. That's the problem. It just says ECC_CC and then mini. I don't know what that is. So ECC_CC mini. I don't know. Don't know. I don't know. It might be. We'll print that first, I guess. And I'm gonna print it in this gorgeous multicolor glow-in-the-dark filament. Still auto leveling. Where's the SD card go in this thing? Or is it just a USB drive? I think it's just USB. Yeah, I knew it was Wi-Fi too. I knew that, but I didn't know if it actually had a SD slot on it or not. Like the Bamboo has an SD slot on the front. Now, when I start doing screen recordings on the PC, I have to get rid of you guys on chat. You can still, I can still see your chat, but I'm going to get rid of the chat box on the screen. Last row, I think. And how long did this take, by the way? Oh, it stops. It stopped recording at some point. Yay! I don't know how much this video is going to be worth a shit because my camera is dead. Is this like not working again? No, it says it's charging. Apparently, it just doesn't give it enough power to stay live. This video might not actually come live because it may not have recorded hardly anything. We'll see. Yay! Anybody know how long that this took? I don't even remember. It said 30 minutes. I'm curious to know. Oh, it had one more row. It's coming back. I mean, it says it's going to take 30 minutes, so if it took truly 30 minutes, I'd like to know. So it's done. So 30 minutes has passed. Everything is complete. Our screen looks fantastic. Everything looks good. We are now ready to go ahead and attach our filament spool holder, which actually looks like it locks on a cam lock on the side. So put it in and twist, and that's going to lock itself into place. Take your filament of choice. So in today's exercise, we have a brand new spool of Inland fluorescent PLA. This is glow in the dark, multicolored. It's for the kiddo. So in this case, you're going to take that, shove it through. The light should turn blue, and that's to let it know that it has filament in it. And then you're going to keep going, and you'll see the filament come up around the Bowden tube through the top of the machine. Oops, I'm going to get you back here so you can see. So up top is going to be your Bowden tube, and you're just going to keep shoving it until you see it's coming around. So I'm currently about right here. Keep going. So then down at your screen, you're going to go to settings. And then in this case, we are looking for the nozzle. So the nozzle is going to be your top one, and we are going to set this to 220 degrees, and that is going to start preheating our filament, or our nozzle, I should say, to get ready to feed a filament into this. While we're doing this, I'm also going to suggest let's lower this bed down a little bit just to be safe. So it's going to be, we're going to do 10 millimeters. Actually, let's just do 30. And Z is going to be the bed. And so now it's going to lower the bed out of the way. So this way we can see when we go to start priming this, we can actually see some filament coming out of the nozzle. So it is now up to temp, pretty quick, pretty easy. Actually, let me bring you back down so you can see. So our nozzle is now currently at 220 degrees. Push a little bit more to make sure we're there, and then we are going to hit the extrusion down button. And if you keep paying attention, you should be able to push and hit this button. And now we should start priming this, and I see that it's now taking our filament through here. So we are very close to having a primed machine, and now we have filament coming out the bottom. So we are fully primed and ready to do our first print. So in this case, we are going to go to our file icon, and we are going to do the mini file first, which is our poop shoot. So in this case, we are going to do the, let's do it on the textured side. So we're going to do that. We have the option to do a time lapse if we want. I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing the level option. That's going to take forever. It did take, by the way, 30 minutes to do the setup. So just for your reference, give it time, let it do its thing, and let's print. I'm going to take this, get it out of the way. I have some strings that are stuck, that don't want to go anywhere. Come on, there we go. Get you guys recentered so you can watch. I'm going to get the camera reset up, that way you can watch. I'll be right back. Come on. Work with me, tripod. What is going on with this mount? I'm having technical difficulties. But print looks fine, by the way. No, the stream's not having issues. I'm having issues. And I'm having technical difficulties with my camera. Why does this look like something I don't... It's driving me nuts. you guys closer? Let me think about this for a second. Hold on. Okay, while it's printing, let's go ahead and do kind of a comparison of the P1S and the Bamboo. Initial setups, very simple, very easy. They're almost identical when it comes to how they physically function. Unboxing, identically the same. Dimension-wise, they're very, very similar. They look the same. They function the same. So far, everything about it is very similar. The difference between the two, from what I'm seeing initially, from the initial setup and the very first print, was that the Bamboo is a lot quieter of a machine. Print quality, that's to be determined, but as of this moment, it's printing just fine, looks fantastic, but the fan on this is a lot louder than the Bamboo, and when this does its vibration calibration for the bed, one thing I did notice is that this has a lot more of a tinier plastic sound than what the Bamboo does when it does its calibrations. Will that affect the printing? Probably not. I don't expect it to. It seems like it's printing just fine. The initial thoughts of the first layer looks fantastic. I'm using, like, again, a glow-in-the-dark. This is a brand new filament I've never even used on any other printer before, so I'm using a new filament on a new printer. Looks like it's working fantastic. It's noisy, comparably speaking, to if you're comparing it to the Bamboo. But it's only on its calibration testing. Like print time, like it sounds about the same. Like print noise. It's whatever the factory. This is a factory loaded file. I'm not even like changing anything. This is something that I haven't even set up a slicer for nothing. This is just a file already on the printer, and it's the poop chute. Is what it is. Adios, Spectre. Have a good one. Oh, this is a 2-hour print. I'll be back, guys, once this is done printing. Yeah, this is a 2-hour print. I didn't realize that. Okay, I don't think I'm going to go through with this because I don't want to wait 2 hours for this at this point. No, we're not going to do that. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do that. Let's go ahead and I'm going to stop this recording. I'm going to stop the print. The touchscreen, by the way, is nice. It looks like it's printing just fine. It'll be great. So I'm gonna let that print in a minute, but I want to get the rest of the stuff set up first. So let me. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to get rid of you on my screen. I'm turning off everything that doesn't need to be on here. Audio input, audio input. What's the audio input? Mic check, mic check. Okay, you can still hear me. So, okay, everything should be fine. So, I'm going to do screen share recordings is what I'm doing now. So, you guys don't need to see this. So, I think I need to go to elegoo's webpage and download their slicer. I know it's Orca Slicer. Let me make sure that I'm not blind. But I'm going to download their version so I don't get this all confused. The included USB drive contains slicing software. Wait a minute, there's a USB drive? Where's their USB drive? Oh, it does have one. Interesting. Well, I mean, it's going to be outdated, so should I do this or should I just try to find the new version online? Screw it. Let's find the new version online. Share screen. I'm setting this up, the remaining part of this. I didn't want to just run that print because I need to finish this part of the recording and then I'll print that and come back to it. So this is like the next part of the recording. So I'm going live. I'm going to start screen recording so you guys can't see anything on the screen besides what I'm getting ready to record. So I'm going back to my recording voice and setting all of this up. So you're still here. I still have you. I have everything turned off so you don't show up while I'm trying to screen record. The next step to this is going to be for you guys to download or use the integrated USB stick and set up the slicer on your computer. I'm going to suggest you go directly to their portal, which is us.elegoo.com. Go to the support tab, and then you'll see the elegoo slicer. In this case, this is the only way that I can ensure that you're getting the updated and current version of this. So you may use the USB thumb drive that they gave you and download it that way if you want. But in this case, I'm doing it this way to ensure that I'm getting the most recent version. Yes, you could download it and then do the updates that way if you want, but so and go to your download tabs. You should have it downloaded. Open that up, and then it is going to prompt you to open up their slicer. This should be a version of Orca Slicer. which is also the same thing as bamboo. All of this, they're basically all the same slicers. They're all piggybacking off of each other. So let this do its thing. Shouldn't take that long. And then we will set up ourselves the new printer. And the reason, like I said, I suggest you going this route instead of just using the USB drive is hopefully version 1.1.8.2 at the current time of recording this, that this is the newest firmware available for this slicer. And obviously, depending on how fast your computer is and your hard drive will depend on how fast it loads your slicing program. That's to be expected. I did cancel the original print that you guys was watching on the previous clip. I wanted to go ahead and get the software side of this set up. We'll go back and reprint that file again, but I want to go this route for you guys for training purposes. So next thing is, it's going to ask you to run elegoo slicer, which is fine. That's what we want. So let's go ahead and close out of our browser. And like I said, it is based on Orca Slicer. It says right here on the bottom. And it's going to function just like Orca. I've been using Orca for well over a year now on all of my other printers. And then I've been using the bamboo slicer, which is also Orca version as well, when I had purchased my bamboo P1S. And then now we are going to use the elegoo slicer for the elegoo, which is also a bamboo copy. Or sorry, a Orca copy. My bad. And then in this case, we are going to go to options. Oh, it's still loading. Okay, get started. Pick your origin of nation. And in this case, we are going to pick the centauri carbon, and it should come with a 0.4 nozzle. And you can pick all of the versions that you plan to use. So I'm going to use ABS. I will use PETG. I'll use PLA. That's probably all I'm going to use currently when it comes to this, that they offer on this one anyway. And also the elegoos, you can use these as your standard options as well for your basic, because it does not have AMS currently at the time of this recording. So it has no automatic way to know if I'm using elegoo or if I'm using bamboo or any other filament at this time, because they don't have the RFID tags like the bamboo on their filaments. So in this case, we are good to go. So let's go ahead and find ourselves a file that we want to use to download. So I know my kiddo wants a snake. So we're going to type in snake 3D print. And I'm going to find him something on, let's go with maybe, let's go in the Cult 3D section and look up snakes. So he's going to want something like this. But I'm looking for a free version for him currently, so let's find something that is free. And let's go with, I know he wants an articulating version, so it's going to be something like probably what was up top. Let's go with this guy. So download this file. Oh, do I not have, I could have sworn I logged in. I guess not. Okay, let me get logged in here real fast. Okay, I guess I don't have an account here. Okay, let's go to Bamboo Maker World. I'll edit all that out in post. So the kiddo is looking for a articulating snake or dragon, but in this case, I think he wants a snake. So let's do a snake. Articulated snake. That's not the version I'm wanting, but that is something similar to what he's looking for. So let's go back. Let's type in snake. Enter. And I think this is what he's looking for. So let's go with that. We are going to download this file. We're going to do, let's just do one color. That's fine. So in this case, you're going to open it up. This is going to go into the wrong slicer, but I can deal with that in a minute. Create new project. And then I'm going to take this file and I'm going to export it as an STL to save it. And then we're going to take that STL and put it in Bamboo, or sorry, in elegoo's slicer, because this is a Bamboo Studios file. So bear with me, guys. I'm trying to do a conversion here. Actually, I'm just going to post all this out in post. So right click, export. New folder, random files. Save. We're going to name this as snake.stl. Okay. It didn't work that way. It's fine. It's fine. Random files. Okay, so the kiddo wants a snake for here, and we're using his special filament. So throw your STL that you want. Go ahead and put it on here. Everything looks fine and dandy. It should be on the bed automatically. Everything looks fine and dandy. All of the settings should be factory set. So in this case, you're going to make sure that we are set to our printer that we currently have. And let's go ahead and try to set this up to print wirelessly. So I believe it's under on your touchscreen on your printer. You're going to go to your home screen, settings. Inside of settings, you're going to go to network and then find your home network and connect it to there. So type in your password. And get your printer connected to your Wi-Fi. And then you should have a check mark on your home screen once you are connected. And then on your home screen, it's going to give you your IP address. This is where you're going to connect your slicing program to your computer's home network. So in this case, it's 192.168.0.110. That should get you the information to connect this via Wi-Fi, I believe. Let's find out. And so we should be able to slice this. I'm waiting for it to generate. This is telling you how much filament you're going to use. Tells you how long it's going to take to print. So this is a 3.5 hour print. It's only going to use supposedly 33 grams of plastic, which is not a whole lot, honestly. In this case, you should be able to print. and it gives you options on how you want to do this, but in this case I'm going to hit upload and print, and then it's going to ask you which side you want to print on. So you can pick either texture side A or texture side B. So check your bed, make sure you're on the appropriate side. So in this case I am going to do side A. If I want to do a time lapse or a bed level, I can do that on here as well. Just for demonstration purposes, let's go ahead and add a time lapse, and I'll add the time lapse to the end of this video for you guys to see. So let's go ahead and hit upload, and it is uploading down here at the bottom. I have brought you back to the computer, or sorry, not the computer, but my camera over here, and you guys can see that now we have our snake on our screen. It is currently heating up the temperature for the nozzle. The bed is still a little low, but it is heating up as well. And we are connected to Wi-Fi, so everything looks great. And it's currently telling you what status it's in. So right now it's returning to home. And the little flashing red icon over here is the time-lapse icon to let you know that it is going to record a time-lapse for you, just like the settings that we had set up on the slicing program. And now it says it's preheating. So what's preheating currently is the bed. It is going up to 60 degrees because that is the factory PLA settings that the slicer has for the PLA that we are using. Almost done, but now the extruder, or sorry, the nozzle has kicked up on its temperature. So that's going up to 210 degrees, and that's still going to 60, which it just stopped. And this should, any second, start printing. So I'm going to bring you guys back up to the nozzle. And now it's priming. And then it's going to do its first layers. And that is how you guys set up a printer out of the box from start to finish, on going all the way from getting it out of the box, setting up your slicing program, to getting you a custom file downloaded for an STL, throwing it in, setting your correct settings when it comes to the slicer settings for your filament type. So like I said, this is just a standard PLA print. And everything looks fine. I'm going to let this guy go for a little bit for you so you can see what's going to happen with the first layer. And then I will stop this in probably about 30 seconds, and I will let you guys see the time lapse at the end of this. I hope you all appreciate the video. I do the best that I can, and I give you honest reviews and product unboxings and stuff like that when it comes to these kind of things. This was purchased with my own money. This is not a affiliated or any kind of direct link. I purchased this with my own money to help with multiple printings at the same time, which is why I have multiple printers, because I do unfortunately do print some things that I need to have 2 or 3 different printers running at once. So I do appreciate you all for hanging out, and I appreciate you all for making it this far in the video. Comment down below. Let me know what you think of the printer, the new addition to our studio here today. I know it's been a long time since you guys have seen a video from me. I plan to make another one, kind of some backstory as to why I have not been making a whole lot of videos, but I do plan to get back into doing videos for you all. Again, comment down below. Let me know what you guys think of the video. I appreciate you all, and everybody have a wonderful and fantastic day. Thanks, guys. Later. I am still live. I'm not. Check, mic check, mic check. Okay, I'm here. Open the light on the printer. I don't even know where the light is. But let me get the camera out of the way. Give me a second. I know you guys are impatient. The mic's not dead. I just had to fix it. Okay. Let me rotate that. Let me get this moved over here. I'm actually impressed so far with the the simplistic of it, but I mean I understand the concepts of this machine already because me having the bamboo. So we're gonna put the cover back on it. And there's the light. Yeah, it's got a light there and on this side. It's not the best. Honestly, the light might be better than the bamboo, though. Now, can I see... Can I see... I guess I can see the device. I didn't even go over that. I guess I could do a whole other video on, like, the advanced features of the printer. But, like, that already looks 1,000 times better than what the bamboo when it comes to latency. And I like how I can control the printer. So, like, I can turn the lights on and off remotely. It actually has some nice, like, this has some nice features that the bamboo doesn't do. I also like it how it gives you chamber temp too, so I can keep an eye on the actual temperature inside the chamber. I don't think the bamboo does that. Like, it's got some nice, it has some nice things that I'm actually kind of impressed for what this can do. Can I open this? No. How can I share this? That doesn't make any sense. No, that's dumb. But yeah, that camera is a lot better when it comes to latency than what the bamboo does. And obviously, if I took the top off, it wouldn't be so dark. Honestly, I mean, for $300, I would highly suggest this printer, especially if somebody's like getting into 3D printing. Like, this thing is, as of this moment, worth every penny. I mean, it shouldn't. It has fans. It's got a side fan. It's just not on. I need to move this some more. What's popping? This thing is noisy. Hold on. Uh-oh. Why is this messing up? Was it because the internal? We'll see. Is it taking filament? Something tells me it's not. And that's why it's messing up. Nope, I don't think it's taking filament. I think it's boogered. I don't know what it's doing, but it's getting stringy. And it shouldn't look this way. One hour to Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And the alfalfa. Oh, sorry. No, I can't read that. I can't even. I'm not even trying to pronounce whatever that area is that you're referring to. What is going on with this printer? It's like it stopped feeding filament. And now it's doing it again. And it definitely messed up. Okay, let me stop. Let me stop this. Something's not right. Stop. Let's start over. So here's what I'm talking about. Like it messed up. Like especially like the head. You can see what I'm talking about. So it got all stringy and weird for like a layer, and it wasn't feeding any filament. I don't know what happened. So we're just gonna start over. What's the smaller side? Optimized for PLA printing. It says the heated bed's only 30 degrees. That seems super light. And this is PLA, TPU, ABS, PETG, carbon fiber, and adhesion is 3, and adhesion is 5. Let's try this side for shizzles and giggles. So print size B, but it says heat bed temp is only 30 degrees. Something doesn't seem right with that. I don't know how it expects to adhere to only 30, but print side B. The selected bed type does not match the file. Please confirm before starting. What do you mean it doesn't? It's PLA right there. I don't understand why that makes no sense. Oh, I guess I should have checked to make sure it was priming. Let me do that first. Cancel. Settings. Let's move nozzle 220. Stop. Stop. Nope. Welcome back, Metro. Hmm. Why is it leveling the bed? I didn't tell it to do that. I'm about to. Boo. This is gonna take forever. And I'm about to. I'm shutting it off. Because I did not tell it to do that. Off. Back on. If I did, I don't remember clicking that button. Okay. I'm gonna go to settings. I want to turn the nozzle on to let's just do 250. I want to lower the bed. Okay, home. Go home. I want to 250. Go. I want to lower the bed because I want to get it out of the way. I want to confirm that I'm getting filament out of this extruder, out of the nozzle. So I'm waiting for that to get to about 210. Actually, let's just set it to 220. So we're at 220. So it's oozing out. So that tells me the extruder's working correctly. Like, I don't know what this clicking is. Or something's going on with this extruder here. Crank the tip up. I'm gonna go to 250 and I'm gonna try to extrude. I don't get it. Like it's clearly like not extruding correctly, and I don't understand what it's doing. So looks like we're getting hot and heavy into this guy real fast. I guess let's unload. Uh oh. Uh oh. What is this? There it goes. Uh, it's not printing correctly. I think I have a clogged nozzle. I think. Because it's clicking when I try to feed it filament. So something tells me something's not kosher. So I would bet I got a partially clogged nozzle. That's free. So that's fine. So now the $1,000,000 question is how do I fix this? So it looks very similar to what I'm used to. So let's turn you off. I'm just going to turn the whole doggone thing off. Let's take, looks like 2.5. 2.5s. You gonna take bets that I burn myself? It was printing okay, but and then what happened is it stopped feeding. So that's why I think it's a clogged nozzle. Which I mean it's fine, it is what it is. Nothing's perfect. I get it. So it looks like two connectors has to come out. How do you get your fingers in there to get that? That seems like a very thought like afterthought. So it does at least come with tools to like clean your nozzle, which is kind of cool. But if they're including it, that tells me that they probably know it's an issue. But so yeah, like you can still see the filament right here on top. How in the world am I gonna get this apart? guess I need to throw it back together and get it up to temp and then shove the rod through the bottom. So it's basically the same problem I have with the other one. Is it's just feeding it at too much of an angle and then it gets stuck, which that kind of makes sense. My question is how do I fix this? So I'm this far apart. That sucker's scalding hot, might I add. I think I'm gonna put it back together, heat it up. Yeah, I think I can do this without actually putting it all the way back together. I think you just dangle it with the dangle here. Oh, I dropped y'all. Yay for me. Okay, let's try this. I'm not starting over. I just dropped the camera. Shocked it still works. Because this thing has been used and abused. Come on. Cables, work with me. Okay. Zoom. Which was this needing? Forward? Now it does not want to work. Try to make this so you guys can watch. Give me a second. Is that better? That does look better. Okay. I'm going to try to mount this back on here. Man, you got to have some small fingers. To get in here. Okay. So, in theory, I should be able to hit that with it hanging. And I should be able to push. Let's try that. Because it's technically connected. Both connectors are connected, so it should, in theory, let me heat this sucker up. And I should be able to push that filament through. Hopefully. That's the theory, anyway. We'll find out. I'll crank the heat up as far as it'll go. Which I don't even know what the max temp is on this unit. I didn't look it up. Settings. Nozzle. Let me put it in 280, so let's see what happens. So you're saying it's the angle of the dangle of the tube going into the extruder, causing, I'm assuming, stress and not allowing it to flow very freely into the extruder, which that makes sense. I had the same problem with the bamboo. So I'm not discouraged yet. I do have one of these tools somewhere. So I'm not going to open up the new one. So it's registering 280 now degrees Celsius. So in theory, I should be able to push that right through. Come on. It started to. Why are we stuck? It's free. Okay. So we're free. Let me turn off the nozzle. So now I can remount this guy back in here without burning myself, because that's not going to be fun or easy, might I add. Because this has to go in. I got to twist it, rotate it. I guess the heat sink's not terrible. I just can't touch. I'm confused. Where does this come out? It's got to come out the center. So that means that has to go the other way. That has to go that way. Up and in. Which doesn't seem like that makes sense. But that's the way it's going to go. I'm trying not to burn my fingers, guys. So don't make fun of me, please. Because it is hot. That one's tight. Those are both tight. Let's try this again. I have another complaint. This mounting system is not the best, but it does work. It's just not great. So take that off, clean the bed off. Turn the nozzle. Let's do 220-ish. Extruder. It does have the loading option. Adjust the print temperature based on the material's recommended settings during the loading process. Load. So it's going to increase the nozzle. So it's increasing the temp. Okay. It's at 250. So now it's trying to load material. I think it loaded material. It did. Yeah, it's on quick shoot, so we're good there. So click complete if the filament is extruded. If not, push forward and click retry. So let's complete. Okay. So now let's try reprinting this again. So print, time lapse, smooth B. I do not have auto bed leveling on. And let's switch to device after upload. Upload print, time lapse, and smooth side, so B. Print. Let's see what happens. I mean, the interface is nice. I will say. Tech. Okay, mic check. There, mic's working. So far, the interface on the slicer, I enjoy. I actually enjoy it a lot. So the screen, I like the touch screen. I enjoy the feedback it gets. I think it provides you with just enough data that you know what's going on. You know why it's doing what it's doing. And it tells you, like it tells me it's recording, it tells me the temperatures, it tells me the chamber temps, I can turn fans on, I can turn lights on, I can do it all remotely, or I can even do it all up here. And all of this data is also on the touchscreen, which is nice. Like, if the Bamboo P1S had this, it would be amazing. It'd probably be the best printer in the market. And I know that's the downside to the P1S is the user interface is not the best when it comes to the touchscreen. I knew that when I bought it because it doesn't have a touchscreen. I'm fine with that. I don't need all these extra features if the printer functions, but if the printer doesn't work, then all of these functions are useless. So hopefully this fixes it. So it's primed to 250. The bed's still warming up. Why is it auto leveling? Come on, printer. You can do it. Let me move you back to the camera. Like it's preheating again. And it keeps changing its settings like it doesn't know what to do. Like it's oozing stuff out of the nozzle right now. And it's back to 140 degrees. What is this programming doing? This is weird. I'm going to let it do its thing. I'm not going to keep fighting it because I keep trying to change the temp so it stays up on temp. But in this case, for some reason, it wants to go down to 140 degrees Celsius at the nozzle, which doesn't make sense. It's like it needs to do like a bed leveling cycle, and it doesn't want to do it while it's warm. Maybe? I don't know. But it should stop oozing because it's 180 degrees now. Yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this. Come on. What is this thing doing? I don't know. We can turn you back on. So it's doing a whole bed level now. I did not tell it to auto bed level. For some reason, it's doing it on its own. So I'm just going to let it do its thing. I wonder why it's doing that. I wonder if it's because of power failure. So anytime it loses power, it has to auto rebed level, which that kind of would make sense because it doesn't store the data internally, like on a RAM, like or not RAM, but I guess it would be classified as RAM. It's only storing it on RAM, so it loses it every time it reboots. Which I'm not happy if that's. I mean, whatever. I don't care. It is what it is. It just doesn't make sense on why it needs to do a whole nother bed level. But I'm gonna let it go because the bamboo doesn't do that. I guess this is one way to figure out all the quirks of the printer, which is fine. But man, this bed leveling takes forever. Wake me up when it's done, guys. I'm gonna take a nap. Is it done yet? Not even close. But I can turn the light on. Ooh, we got light. Dan? Come on, printer, you can do it. Not even halfway there yet. I know this is a big complaint. I knew that the auto bed leveling feature was not fast on this printer, but I also don't think they need this many points. So I feel like it could be sped up if it was programmed a little bit better, which could be an easy fix with the firmware. Like, this is something obviously that can be fixed in a firmware of some sort. If I only have to do it once in a blue moon, that's fine. But if I have to do this before every print, that's going to get annoying real fast. It's still not even halfway, by the way. That might be halfway. I wouldn't say all bugs. I'll give you most. Yes, most bugs are in firmware. I will agree with that. Some things are hardware issues. So, for example, like how that front cover mounts on here, this right here, I don't like this at all. This whole setup is terrible compared to how the bamboos are set up. They're trying to copy it, and I get it, but they did a very, very terrible design thinking that that made sense, and it doesn't. Where bamboos is simple. So that is not very user-friendly in my opinion, comparatively speaking to the alternative that it's trying to be competitive against. Again, little nitpicky stuff. I get it. It's like the user interface. I like the user interface. I like the screen. I think it's great. But like this bed leveling is ridiculous. I'm pretty sure I could have went and used the restroom and taken a dump faster than this thing is doing its bed leveling. And that's saying a lot. I think the camera, like I said, the camera feedback seems a lot better on here. So, in general, I am impressed. I'm not gonna fault the extruder issue. I'm gonna blame that on like what Trucker said. I'm gonna blame it on the PTFE tube, and that's because again, it's been stuck in a box, crammed in there, so it just needs to get used. And I may have to print some couplers or something to help it with it maybe not being such a abrupt corner going into here, because I had to print the same file for the bamboo when I started doing AMS stuff, because what will happen is it'll get right here, it'll make the bend and then stop like right at the connection. And it's like exactly what Trucker said, is it's too sharp of a bend through this PTFE tube, which again, I want to chalk that up as it's just storage stuck in a box, crammed around stuff. It is what it is. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. I'm hoping that's all that this is. And that was the clicking noises that I kept hearing, was the extruder trying to grab the plastic, and it was clicking and skipping basically, which is why the print failed like it did, because it stopped extruding plastic. All printers have issues directly out of the box, so I'm not saying that all are perfect, but again, it's $300. It's half the price of a Bamboo. So I'm not trying to say this printer's garbage by any means, because it's not. Not at all. I think it's got 3 more full rows to go. I wish I could see the levels on the screen. That'd be kind of cool. Being that this is using a third-party software, you think it would do it kind of like the Ender that I had that had the aftermarket firmware. I could see the bed level and see exactly where each spot was, like if it's low or high. It'd be kind of cool to know. Do I need to know it? No, I don't, because the firmware computer system should compensate for any high and low spots automatically. That's the whole point of this. But again, it goes back to my argument. I don't. No bed needs this many points for it to print. This has to be 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. Is it a 12 by 12 grid? Because that's 6. And I think that's halfway. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. So it's probably 11. It's 11 by 11 is probably what it is. So it's literally checking 100 points on this bed. That's crazy when you think about it. So 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4. It's about 4 seconds a spot. So, and if you're checking 100 sections, that's 400 seconds. So that's 6, 12, 24, 36, 48. So let's call it 6, 7, 7, 8. It's 8 minutes to level the bed. Oh, Jesus, it's got another row. Hopefully this is the last row. It should be. Judging by where it's selecting itself on the bed, it looks like that would be the last row. And hopefully it starts printing after this. And stays printing, might I add. So now it's done. I think it's going to go prime again. Maybe? I don't know what it's doing. So now it's coming up to temp. I want to increase this to 220. And now it's printing just fine. Interesting. Looking good so far. Yeah, it's looking pretty good right now. It's actually pretty quiet. I'm not hearing any strange noises. It's not blobbing up or anything like that. It seems very happy at the moment. But it's also on first layer, so it should get a little rowdy here in a second. It's not terrible. Currently, that is. It it when it speeds up, it definitely starts making some, I wouldn't call it questionable noises, but it's definitely louder. So for example, like the fans, I can hear it kicking from like, I'm gonna call it 50 to 75%. You can hear it phasing, like kicking up, and then it phases, like slows back down, then it ramps back up, and then ramps back down. Um, the jitterness of the head, like right there, is a lot louder than what I think the bamboo does. Like that's the stuff that I'm talking about. Like when I'm trying to compare the machines. Again, it's half the price, so I'm keeping that in. Okay, I keep losing the microphone, but here you go. The microphones aren't here, by the way. That's normal. Those noises. And it doesn't do it all the time. Like right now, it sounds like a normal printer to me. Yeah, but like elegoo right now is on sale for $2.99 on their webpage. Come on, microphone. There we go. My USB port on this microphone is apparently bad. That's I think why they donated it to Goodwill. Um, it could be the USB cable. Honestly, I don't know. But anywho, right now it's 300. It's $300. So on their webpage. But either way, the $170, $200 difference. $200 gets you a lot of filament. So does it justify it? I mean, I don't think it's terrible. I really don't. Is it competitive to it? Sure, I think it is. I really do. Like, that's smooth. If it stayed like that, and it could be this print is nothing but walls or whatever, so it could be that this particular print is a bad print for me to be printing for, like, this noise. And I don't know what the noise is. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming it's part of this jitterness is what it is. And it's trying to do so much in such a little space. And I feel like the plastic on this is a little bit less reformed than what the bamboo is. And I think that's some of the noise, is the plastics on this guy. But the noise is not terrible. They're not terrible at all. What's going on, lead and bacon? By the way, lead and bacon. That's an interesting combination, and I can get behind both of those. So yeah, my P1S. My P1S I absolutely love, so it's the reason why I sold a lot of my old printers, and I'm down to 3, and my precious Solvo SV01 is up for sale, and this is replacing the Solvo, so it's basically going to be a workhorse for me. So we'll see. First print, I mean, obviously the first one I stopped, but then I had the issue with the Bowden tube, but I kind of expected that to happen. So this is my first full print. We're gonna see what happens with it. It's for the kiddo, so he wanted a snake, so he's getting a snake. Wait a minute. You need to get up early because you're gonna get a ride inside the cab of an Athens Metro train. Well, you have fun with that. Are you excited? And by the way, welcome, Lead and Bacon podcast. How are you? So, goes back to what I said. I like the interface. I like the slicer. I like the extra features that the elegoo does that the bamboo does not. It is a little on the noisier side, comparably speaking, to the bamboo. So, like you're trying to compare, like they're very similar. They're very, very, very similar on how they function. I do like that it's using a knockoff version or a mix of the same slicer that we've already been using. So that means it's something that I don't have to learn new, which is nice. But I definitely like the camera on the elegoo. It seems like it functions a lot better. The camera definitely it does say "Good morning, America." You're not wrong with that. Like I said, the camera looks 1,000 times better than the bamboo does. So the latency is not there, which is not. I mean, there's still latency, but that's to be expected. But that looks very, very good. especially for a $300 printer. I like the layout of this. It has a lot going for it. I'm gonna say that, and I think I agree with what Bacon said. Is I believe this is going to end up being a great printer, and it's going to be a great addition to the fleet of what I have. So I'm looking forward to it. So, and it's printing just fine. If anybody's used the printers, the elegoo, how accurate is the remaining time? I'm curious. Is it pretty close usually? It's more of a curiosity question than anything else. Being that I don't have any experience, I don't know. Who is this? Somebody wanting my printer. Where are you at, Bill? Let's find out. You buyer. You are hidden. You are not in the United States. So, this is what I'm talking about. I can't even read this. I mean, it is an Xbox at least, but where are they posting this from? Really? Really, Athens? No, I knew it was you. As soon as I seen the location, I figured it out. I knew way before you said there was a prank. Way to go. Way to go. Oh, by the way, I do need to update that. So, thanks for reminding me. And now I'm going to block you. Marketplace. Selling. I need to... Oh, I can't renew this for 4 more days? That's dumb. Let's edit the listing. I'm going to knock it down to 110 bucks. I don't expect it to sell for that. I'll be happy if I get anything over about, I don't know, 80 bucks. I'm really not in a huge hurry to sell it, but it's just going to collect dust at this point, so I might as well get rid of it. Especially now that I have 2 printers that can print fast, not just one. So, anywho, it's almost like the fan's rubbing when it starts jittering so hard. That's the best way I can word it. Next stop is Mississippi. Man, you are all over the place. So are you dropping off in Baton Rouge, or are you just going there and then now you're heading west? Wait a minute. East. I had to think about that for a second. Wrong direction. But anywho, like, is that just like your next step, like next stop where you're going like a truck stop or whatever to go stretch your legs and use the restroom and all that fun jazz? Ow. Ow. Put up my tools because I don't need them anymore. Everything looks fine. I think the printer's going to do just fine. I haven't blocked you anyway. So, Grammattville, South Carolina, to Chattanooga, Knoxville, Somerset, Kentucky, and then El Paso. You're all over the place. What are you delivering now? You still delivering steel? Printer's doing great. Ew, you gotta drive tomorrow. That ain't fun. Plates of steel. At least you don't have to worry about being overloaded, and you don't have to worry about your load shifting. Or your weight shifting because of rain. AKA wood. You're going to list some accessories for your Vespa and then sell the Vespa. Well, good luck with that. I'd love to have one, but they're not around here. They're not that common. Okay, guys, I'm going to hop off here for, I think, the day. I'm going to let this print go. Then a coil of steel, electrical boxes, and then trailer axles. So it's basically a non-vicious cycle of you just taking the same loads from one spot to another, and that just keeps you moving. Yeah. Well, I know every load is weight, and obviously it's... But I'm saying, like, when you do, like, wood, if it starts raining and everything else. But I'm going to go in. I think I'm going to go lay down. I'm tired. I might go try to take a nap, honestly, because I've had a long day already, especially with soccer, because it was a disaster again. And then all of the drama of trying to get this recorded so I can do a live stream with you guys, so watching it print. Because I didn't want to just open the box without doing an unboxing and setting up all that kind of stuff. So that's kind of where I was at with all that. I don't know when I will be back online. I don't think it'll be tomorrow. Maybe. Well, it ain't just the kids. My problem now is the referees also are sucking dick and they won't listen. And I went off on one today because he wasn't calling fouls because... another kid... The problem is they're not calling pushing. Which... I get, my kids are also pushing just as much as their kids. I'm not complaining the fact of that. My complaint is... One of them pushed... One of my kids pushed their kid. Their kid... took about 5 steps backwards and then plunged at him as if it was full-blown, like, American football and trying to tackle my kid... and catching my kid off guard, and he about fell completely to his left. And I lost it on the umpire. Because he's like, it's off the ball, I can't call it. I'm like, ref, I get what you're saying, but kids are going to get hurt because of this attitude, like what's happening. And you don't want to do nothing about it. Like, at some point, they're like, that was a legitimate personal foul, is what that was. And it was right in front of him. He seen it. And so he came over and addressed me. He's like, Coach, it was away from the ball. And I'm like, I get it. It was away from the ball. I get it. But that was a personal attack against that child. So this is how people get hurt. It is a safety concern. He's like, I get it, but I can't call it because it's not a foul because it's not on the ball. I'm like, whatever. I'm sorry for yelling at you, but clearly the safety of the kids are not your priority. I get it. And I walked away. Like it was intentional, and I was not happy about it. And then towards the end of the game, it was probably quarter 3 at this point. They're shoving, and it was on the ball, and they're shoving elbows and put like full-blown extending arms, and I just lost it. I'm like, are we that blind, ref, that you're not going to, like, I went off the deep end. I'm like, start calling these freaking pushings because they're not going to stop until you start calling it. And the other coach looked at me, he's like, he's not going to call it. I'm like, I get it, but this is bullshit. Like, it's obvious. And so then I just threw my hands up in the air and walked away because the ref was ignoring me at this point and had his back to me 24/7 because I was not having it. So I'm going to go to the director of the league and I'm going to put in my complaints and hope something gets done about it, but probably not. I don't care about pushing. It's not about the pushing. It's about the kid's safety. The kids shouldn't be pushing, period. I get that. But when you don't call it, they're going to push even worse until somebody gets hurt. That's where I have a complaint with it. We end up losing 3-1, 4-1, something like that. But I think the team we played today was probably the hardest team we play. There's only 4 teams, so it is what it is. Okay, I'm out here, y'all. Have a good one. I'm logging off here. Actually, you know what? I'll leave it. I'll leave this print going for you guys. I'm just gonna put the FK screen on. I may be back. I'll let it go for a little bit. Later, guys. Hi. It just started, Joe. What you doing?
Well,
Yo!
so I came up with an idea for you
Oh, yeah?
with the kids.
What's that?
Want to hear it?
Hmm. That has to come off there.
Too big of a screwdriver.
It's
Scissors.